So we're just going to head and share this out. And then So last week off, we took care of the first two dungeons. And now we are going to head to the deserts. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to worry about up here. Let me just check my yeah. Inventory's looking good. So now we're just going to take the loft wings down to the desert. Hey Mills, how are you doing? Just heading over to the desert. Actually, let me adjust this. Looks a little crooked. There we go, that's better. Let's skip this. First thing we're going to do... Oh, I scared him off. Hey Spoopy, how we doing, man? You gonna be streaming today, Mills? I want to catch this. Now these guys are kind of a pain. You get one shot at them. Got it. Go ahead and activate this so we got it ready. Had to push the stream to 8. Oh, good man. Life happens. Because you have to eat. That is a very good reason to push the stream back. You gotta eat. Eating is good. Come on, there we go. Okay, so these electric guys, they're the reason I switched back to the wood shield. Because if you guys have the metal shield and you get electrocuted, it's going to do damage to you. However, the wood does not conduct electricity. Let's see, what's for dinner, y'all? I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Got to sleep late at 5 a.m. and neighbors woke me up next door slamming stuff. Dang, man. Sorry to hear that, Mills. It happens, though. The other day, one of my, making pesto pasta, all right. I love pesto. One of my neighbors, they were doing construction in the backyard, and they started at like 6:30. And it woke me up, and I just couldn't get back to sleep. My rule is if I'm laying in bed for 20 minutes and I don't fall back asleep, I just get up and go. You know, I'll catch back up on the sleep eventually. Hey, dude, how's it going? PS3? Oh, no, this is on the Switch. Need to get earplugs? Oh, yeah. Those will help for sure. I love this mechanic where you hit these time stones and you go back in the past. PS3. I'll tell you one thing. I think if Nintendo were to sell, like we're under as a company and sell their stuff, they would probably sell it to Sony since they're also a Japanese company. In which case, yeah, if PlayStation gets Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Donkey Kong, it's game over for Xbox. Play Zelda on your washing machine. Hey, you know, one of these days they're going to have like an adapter like that where, you know, your washing machine hooks up to Wi-Fi so you can use the Wi-Fi to play your Switch or whatever the new console is. You're going to have Nintendo houses. Oh, okay. Oh, that's going to blow me up. Hang on. See, if Nintendo were smarter, they were going to make appliances. They would make like a Mario and Luigi washer and dryer. The flour. Rotom wash. Why did I not think of that? You're right, Spoopy. They would make a Rotom washer. All right, we got 7 people watching. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, Mills, I saw your post. I think you're playing Psychonauts again. Is that what you're playing tonight? What kind of see ants? There we go. Make sure everyone like that, push like button, smack that like button and subscribe. Yes, please so. And if you guys haven't checked out Mills Coolin's channel too, looks like he's going to be playing some more Fortnite. Is it still The Simpsons or did the season end? Ends next month, okay. Yeah, because after you and Kaywood were talking to me, I am kind of tempted to try Fortnite out. I'm just not sure if I want to play it on the Switch or the PS4. Not sure which one would be the better option. PS4 easily. Well, and you said the next season after The Simpsons is going to be South Park, right? Too glitchy online for the Switch. Why does that not surprise me? I'll have to throw something over here. Well, good news. I had another interview, an over-the-phone interview. And looks like I did get a one job through the security company for Saturday and for Sunday and Monday nights. Just got to make sure I set up an appointment to go down and get my uniforms and stuff. So it's a little something, but I'm going to need more than that. Yes, in a game that is demanding, you're going to want to play on PS4. Yeah, I do security. I've been doing it for, well, my last job I had for 6 years. I was working at a bar. But I've been doing it on and off for about 15 years. It's relatively close. It's in Pasadena. which is about. Oh no, actually, this one's in Glendale, which is about maybe 10 minutes driving. You're right. I don't have to deal with drunk a-holes. Oh, you security too, Spoopy? Yeah, it's a chill job. And yeah, you're right, Mills. I want to have to deal with a-holes, drunk a-holes. I want to deal with creeps, like I was over there. Well, I mean, I might have to, but not to the same extent. This if I'm remembering correctly, this is just like an overnight warehouse, so I'll just be kind of patrolling. Which, after working at a bar for 6 years, that's nothing. That's gonna be super easy. Okay. Grab the dragonfly. You do airport security for 3 years, and now you're doing hotel. Nice, man. I've thought about doing like TSA, but I think you have to be armed for that, at least out in California. Wouldn't mind doing hotel security. I just need to get some suits. Bluebird feather. Yeah, but I can pick those up easily enough at the garment district. Oh, wow. I was gonna let you live, but never mind. You didn't want to. Appreciate that, Mills. Yeah, security, at the end of the day, it's really just how you talk to people, whether you succeed or not. Because you can be big and buff and all that, but... Hey, Pitt, how you doing? But yeah, I mean, the whole point of the job is to make people feel safe and to de-escalate stuff. And to be a presence. Do you need training, like, you know, how to choke someone? No, you don't. Because, again, in security, our job is to de-escalate stuff. You know, we're not, like, putting our hands on someone, at least out here in California. Like, you got to be careful how you do it because you could easily get sued. I mean, taking classes like that is definitely good to have just in case, but you don't need to know how to do it. You're in traffic for 5 hours? Gosh, man, I'm sorry. Well, it is Monday afternoon. If they swing first, I can swing back. So I'm allowed to defend myself, but as far as actually like punching somebody, that would be considered excessive force. I would most likely need to be blocking and like trying to subdue them by like, getting them to stop swinging, but I can't just outright hit somebody. The only time I'm allowed to do that, and I'm within my right, is if they're pulling a weapon on me or someone else. Because at that point, it is legitimate, like, life or death situation. You know, that's the thing, is Spoopy would agree, like, we see all the security in movies of, like, all these bouncers come in and just, like, grab you and just, like, grab and, like, throw them out the door. That's not how it actually works. Have I ever done MMA? No. I took a little bit of karate when I was a kid, but I've never done any, like, official boxing or training like that. I did wrestle the first 2 years of high school, but nothing super official. In New Hampshire? Oh yeah, you definitely can. As again, like, it's state laws are... Oh, it is a lot about customer service, exactly. It's all about, like, explaining to someone, you know, hey, this is what you need, like, how can I help you? You know, can I get you where you need to go? Do you have any questions? You know, it's a lot of access control too. Oh man, I broke the tumbleweed. But yeah, in California, we're a lot has to go down before you're allowed to shoot someone in your house. Come on, I need another tumbleweed. You're in Florida. I think security is a bit different here. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Florida, you guys are a lot more given the benefit of the doubt. As California has the strictest laws, but the biggest amount of gang activity opposed to Chicago. Kelly gun laws are less smart than Beetlejuice, the Howard Stern guess. Oh, dude, don't even get me started. The laws out here, let's just say that it's a lot easier to get away with being a criminal than a law-abiding person in any bad circumstance. But yeah, in Florida, you got to stand your ground. It's like Texas. You guys have a stand your ground philosophy. I think if someone is acting up, they should be allowed to be knocked back. How deep is a 20-foot hole? About 6 feet. Nah, man, you gotta love Beetlejuice. You know, my friend's girlfriend brought up one time, you know, she thinks it was kind of messed up. She thought Howard Stern was like exploiting Beetlejuice. Which, I mean, in a way he kind of is. But if you think about it, he's also giving Beetlejuice a legitimate career where he's making a lot of money as opposed to him having to work at like Walmart or something. Castle Doctrine and Duty to Retreat in Colorado. Back in the day, people would just fight each other without police getting. Well, yeah, nowadays you can get in a fight and then you both go to jail. So in your house, work vehicle, you're fine to defend yourself. Otherwise, you have to try to flee. Yes, and exactly, Spoopy. Like, Beetlejuice makes a lot of money doing all that stuff. He's not tripping on it. And that is, some people do deserve ass whoopings. The amount of like idiots I had to deal with working at the bar, that I'm just like, man, like I gotta be all professional, but like I know so many people that would just like drop you right now because you just want to run your mouth and don't want to behave. It's crazy. Oh, come on. Should be able to defend yourselves anywhere at any time. Yeah, I agree. But the thing is, too, like, you can't use excessive force no matter where you are. Because, like, let's say some dude's trying to, I don't know, jack your wallet. Yeah, get your wallet back, defend yourself. But you can't beat him to death. That would be excessive force. I had to escort a guy from his hotel room to his car because he had a firearm on him, which is not allowed in the hotel I work at. Dang, dude, that's crazy. Like, he just had it on him, or like he was like brandishing it. Well, I'll need it over here. So if you guys didn't see, we just got our Beetle upgraded to the Hook Beetle, so now we can grab things like bombs and drop them. I will say that is one thing I've been fortunate to this point, is I've never had to deal with someone who had a weapon. It was on his side, and the rules when you check in say no firearms. Well, exactly. So at least he had it exposed. It wasn't like in his waistband, and he wasn't like holding it around. Well, at least that was the end of it. I imagine he didn't try to fight you too hard. Remember one time we had this, so from where I used to work, there was like a wall across the street, and like people would tag it. And one night this group was coming out waiting for their Uber, and there was a guy across the street tagging it, which, whatever, that's his business. But then one of the members in this group, this rocket scientist, decided to walk over there while the dude was tagging and videotape him. And fortunately, the dude who was tagging just told him to fuck off and walked away. So then the dude came back, and I was like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I was just talking to him and videotaping him. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Like, you don't know this guy. You don't know what he can do. He's like, he didn't do anything. I'm like, he didn't, but like, what if he had a weapon on him? Like, what if he pulled out a knife or a gun and did something? Like, what if he ran over here? Now you're putting my life in danger, you're putting your friends' lives, my coworkers, all because you think it's funny. Right? And then he goes, well, you could just stop him, you're security. I go, do you see a gun on me? No, you don't. What does that tell you? I don't have one. What makes you think I'm able to defend against this guy if he rolls over here with a gun? Essentially, he's like, okay, I get your point. I'm like, yeah, dude, don't do that again. You're lucky he just walked away. Like, you're lucky he was cool about that, because this is LA, man. You don't know what gang he's with. Yeah, he was chill. He cooperated and apologized. And see, and that's like, in that situation, that's the best outcome. See, right to bear arms. What do you mean? Everyone has a right to hang a pair of bear arms in their house. I love track. I mean, obey them and there's no problem. Yeah, the problem is most people don't know how to obey them. You can buy guns at Walmart. Well, you can buy guns at Walmart out here too. It's just like you have to be in a spot where you're allowed to have them. Anyways. So this other job, the one that I should be getting, it's just going to be a couple days doing graveyards at a warehouse. So I'm guessing I'm just going to be patrolling the outside. Worst case scenario, I'm guessing like just telling transients they can't sleep there. Let's see. Want to get your armed license soon? I've thought about that, but I don't know, man, because like you got to make sure if I'm going to be doing armed security, I want to make sure I'm well trained with a gun, because it's not like in a real fire situation you're going to get time to practice. I've never owned guns. I've had friends who did, but I have very little experience actually shooting them. So that's going to be a while for me if I end up getting it. You hear bear mace is legal in California? I would imagine, dude, that stuff is crazy. Oh yeah, and also like, granted, I don't know how the laws are in Florida, but in California, in order to have all that stuff, like pepper spray, handcuffs, taser, you need separate licenses for all of those. Which means you have to take separate classes and renew licenses like every single year. Patrolling is one of the easiest parts of security. You can take classes on armed training. Oh, for sure. Well, that's just what I was saying, is that it's not even just the training classes. It's Like, I would want to spend my own free time going to a shooting range and practicing. Oh, wait, before I forget. Definitely going to want to make this shortcut. Because we're going to have to come back to this area quite a bit later. I got to disagree with the flow of traffic outweighing speed limits, because if the flow of traffic is going faster and you approach a stoplight, that could be an issue. It was today. Almost rear-ended and got rear-ended several times. Oh, jeez. Well, again, like I was saying, traffic laws are fine. It's just that people don't pay attention to them. Because pretty much everyone nowadays has main character syndrome. I got a crazy story about seeing, like, I wasn't in the car accident, but I saw it happen. So I used to live in this place in Southern California called like Elsinore, and there's, you know, the 15 freeway goes through there. And one time I'm on it, I'm in the right lane, I'm not going super fast, I'm going like 72, which is a couple over the speed limit, but I'm slowing down because my stop is coming up to my off ramp. And this rocket scientist behind me thought that I was going too slow. So instead of going to my left around me, he decides to go on the shoulder, zoom past me, and then side swipes. And then I knew there was also a cop kind of where the off ramp is who likes to hide behind this bush. So I'm definitely not going to be speeding. This guy blasts right into the cop. I saw that. I'm like, yeah, you're done. You're going to jail for a long time, buddy. Your license, you're never getting your license back. Looks like I missed a bunch of stuff. Nearly got into an accident, but you're good. Let's see. Well, I'm pissed, but my truck. Lots of people think they're main characters. They really do. They think they're dog that we really just Kong. No, they're nowhere near as cool as Lanky Kong. Oh, I get it. They're clowns. That's where you're going with that. Tailgaters suck so bad. People that switch lanes like they're professional racers. Well, it's like, granted, I have some situations where you need to rush. Like, let's say your wife or girlfriend is like in labor. But it's also like, you gotta go with the flow of traffic, dude. Like, there's no reason for you to need to be going 90 miles an hour down the freeway. Unless you stole that car, in which case, that's your problem, not mine. And then people go 15 miles under. Yeah, that's also annoying. Well, see, my thing is I've lost 2 friends to traffic accidents, so I'm naturally very cautious in a car to begin with. So you know what? I'm gonna drive at a speed I feel comfortable with, and other people can just deal with it. Cannot stand those type of drivers. Worst people who follow you with high beams. Jeeps are the worst because their lights are high and bright. So yeah, you've lost 5 friends to accidents. Jeez, one's in the hospital right now. Jeez, Mills. And that's what I'm saying, dude. Is like the people who drive like that have never known anyone who's actually gotten in an accident and possibly lost their life or got disabled or something. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning your friend now. So they're still in there. I'm sorry to hear that. Lost friends to guns too. Yeah, I've had a couple friends who went down the gang path and didn't make it. Jesus Christ, Mills. I am so sorry. So anyways, about this game, so as you see, we're going through the desert, and he's hooked up to a machine. Hey, life happens. Yeah, it does. Fortunately, it happens a lot sometimes. I think the ZL button's getting stuck on my Joy-Con. I'm just glad to be able to talk about it. It's always good. Went to high school that perished, the 3 teens that perished in a house fire. Everyone blames the father, but nothing legal ever happened. It's really a cold week here in Florida. Oh, dude, it's been hot for us out here in California. That's crazy, Pitt. Like 3... Ugh. That's crazy, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, did you know them, or they just happened to go to your school? Wait, I gotta hit this. You knew 2 of the 3. I honestly couldn't stand them, but never wanted that for them. Very true. Very true. It's like, just because you don't get along with someone doesn't mean they should go out like that. The burnt house stayed up for way too long. It scarred the town. You know, it's possible that, like, they needed it up if they were still doing an investigation. These birds over here are one of the biggest pains in the butt. So I'm going to take this one out right now before he sees me. Come on, Beetle. I gotta recalibrate. There we go. Now we're gonna go get that 20 bucks. Hopefully. Nope. Okay. That is a horrible way to go out. See, one of the 3 I challenged to a fight one day, and he said, "No, I'm on my way to my grandma's, and I don't want her to see me like that." Respected it completely. We left each other alone after that. Dang, so like, I'm guessing these were like the cool crew, or like the in-crowd punk kids. Or they just happened to be a group of friends who had bad behavior. But yeah, they still didn't deserve to go out like that. He was a punk who wanted my girlfriend. His sister crept on me, and his younger brother I didn't know, but he was a good kid. Yeah, so it just sounds like they just people with an attitude problem. Oops. You know, and I won't lie. As you guys know, I played football in high school. I mentioned this. I didn't really think about or notice that whole jock thing is real until like way after high school. Because there would be times where, like, let's say I had a class and I was a couple points short of getting like the next grade up. You know, my teacher would find an assignment for me to do to give me the extra points. You know, and like people in general just kind of respected me. Even if I didn't like them or get along with me, no one really messed with me. One, because I was a good person. I was decent. I was respectful. You know, I didn't start shit with anybody. But like, yeah, as I got older, I learned that like, no, that really is a thing. That a lot of people tend to have like this, I don't know how to say it, at least out. Let's see, I wouldn't even challenge at that point. I would have just rocked based on his creepy girlfriend. Fairpoint Mills, that would be understandable. The sister called people with my last name in the phone book till she found me. Left a lot of weird notes on my locker. Yeah. Luckily, I had no problems like that in high school. To be honest, I was the guy that didn't realize girls liked him because I was just too focused on what I was doing. It wouldn't be till like years later when I would go to house parties and stuff and I would see people and these girls be like, I had a huge crush on you. I'm like, oh, you did? Her name was Caitlin and she apparently went by Kat. She worked at a McDonald's and one day I'm going through McDonald's with my older cousin and the employee's car said Rip Cat on them. Oh, like, dang. Thanks, so she passed too, huh? Actually, I don't need to kill these guys. We get to the window and ask whose cat died, and I busted out with the hardest laughter. Oh yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, that's a little much, man. Like, I get like not liking her because she was being weird and, you know, her whole thing with her brother, but you shouldn't laugh at someone's death. Graduated high school 6 years ago. The name like that, Chance, I'm not surprised. Graduated 2013. Yeah, I graduated 2008. I remember Obama, the first time he ran, was like the huge thing going on my senior year. Like the first iPhone came out my senior year. I'm an old head. Didn't know, but I told him before we got to the window. He just didn't listen. I didn't laugh at her death. I laughed at my audacity. Oh, I get what you mean. Like, I just completely misunderstood what you were saying. Making me feel young. Hey, I make a lot of people feel young. They make me feel old. During one of my DK64 streams, one of the people who were watching, he asked me how old I was, and I told him I'm 35. And he said, my dad is 34. I'm like, yeah. I'm at that age where some people have kids, you know. Actually, now that I think of it, I'm actually going to be 36 next week, now that I think of it. On the 18th. Sometimes it's too good to laugh off the pain. You used to go to raves and festivals, now you're a hermit. No, missed the timing. Oh, I guess I should talk about the game a little bit. So if you guys haven't played this game, essentially what I'm doing is I'm activating these 3 electrodes to turn the gate on so I can go into the next. Anyways. You know what, Mills? As I've gotten older, I enjoy my solitude and my alone time too. I like just kind of hanging out at my house and watching YouTube, watching movies, playing video games, writing, that kind of stuff. Been crushing it. Appreciate that, man. Just putting in the effort. Yeah, one thing I do gotta get back on though is I gotta my next playthrough. Ah, you already saw me. I'm just gonna run past them. College ragers were insane. See, I'm the opposite of Plankton. I didn't go to college, so I never got to experience that. You never went either? Oh, you just got invited to college parties. Come over here to get a piece of heart. Oh, I forgot to get the other one over there. Just had friends who would invite you out. Our circle is huge now. It's just me, my girlfriend, and the badass community online. You know, I think that's just kind of how a lot of people are nowadays. The world has definitely changed a lot over the past 20 years. I'm just going to give you a bomb. You had a huge friend group, too many guys sliding into each other's ex's DMs. Yeah, they'll do that. You know, we had like I said, me and my friends in high school. Like, we were all, friends and all knew each other's girlfriends. But yeah, when they broke up, a lot of them got with each other's exes. I personally never did, because I figure that's too messy for me to want to deal with. Oh yeah, I'll be back over there this way. Used to know slime balls like that. They would share girls and each other. friends too, but they would just also like, they would be like, hey, do you think my girlfriend's hot? I'm not answering that question. It's like, you're the one dating her. Do you think she's hot? That's what matters. Golly, I know The Shining. We some of us got some stories. I can't take that one out. Oh, actually, I can. What's up, you ugly ass bird? I plead the fifth. I do plead the fifth. What's up, Kaywood? How you doing? Let me check the map. Some beacons, so I see where the clear path is. We good, just chilling. Dude, your streams have not been showing up on my feed. Have you been streaming lately? Alright, I'll get some flowers. This. YouTube owes you an apology. Oh, do they shadow ban you again? Dude, it's the same thing with Rich, man. Like, his stuff never shows up on my feed. I don't know why YouTube doesn't want me to watch his stuff, but they don't. Nah, I've been chilling, having like 2 streams this week. Dude, they are refusing to refund him. Oh, for all those memberships he got that didn't show up? Yeah, that was jacked up, man. Like, I don't know what YouTube is thinking. Let me check my pieces of heart. How many do I have? 3? Okay, yeah, I'm good. I'm on pace. Yeah, that's messed up, dude. Like, it's not like those are free. That's money that came out of his pocket. It's not gonna bother with these guys. Talked with him today, and they were just giving excuses. I don't understand like why it's like. I mean, granted, I imagine the person you're talking to isn't responsible for the problem. It's just some secretary. But it's like, how hard is it on their part to fix? It's just you allow the membership to go through. Freaking politics, man. They ruin everything. Mills got to keep the money. It would be cool, but they took it from him. Ever play Mario 64? I have played that game a lot. Actually, my first stream about a month ago, when I was testing out streaming, was me attempting to do a Mario 64 speedrun that I failed. I failed marvelously. Love that game, but I'm not the best at it. I asked how come out of the 1,700 people are not getting memberships. They say people need to allow gifts on. They even said to prevent bot activity. I was like, okay, that's fine. Well, then can you then fix this particular situation, because I know the person who gifted them and he is not a bot. I don't understand the stubbornness on their side. This reminds me of the desert world with the bird. Oh yeah, Shifting Sandland with Klepto. You got to get the star out of his talons. They have every excuse in the book why people don't be getting memberships. Yep. That's just bureaucracy in life, man. Some people just got to have a reason to give you shit about everything. You know, what sucks about that too is it's going to like deter other people from wanting to gift memberships on your channel in the future. Peace and love, Pitt. God bless. Let's see. You're going to be late to your Bible study yet again. Take care, guys. See anyone? Oh, for sure, Pitt. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hey, if you see that girl, you know, hopefully you get a chance to talk to her. You know. Come on, swing. People not want to give memberships, which is completely understandable. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, at least super chats and gifts work for now. I keep falling out of bounds, so I can't down thrust kill him. At this point, I'd rather people just Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Yeah, exactly. Especially because you said YouTube takes a cut of the money anyways. It's like the only upside to the memberships is that I know you can unlock certain things on your channel by having X amount of memberships. This puzzle took me forever to figure out the first time I played this game. Oh, come on, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. Got it. So, in order to solve this puzzle, you need to get to this other side. However, you can't reach it in the present time, but if you go to the past, you know, you can go across that gap. But in the game, it looks like you can carry one of the little shell guys across, but there's no way for you to get there, so you have to ride him across. Like you just saw, I had to ride him across in the present, then go back to the past. Let's see, looks like I missed quite a few stuff. Till I get this guy down, then I'll catch up with chat. Want to get into multi-streaming? Just say other donation options are available on screen, which are preferred. Maybe Twitch blow up or TikTok. I'm gonna try streaming both vertical and horizontal on YouTube simultaneously. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Because that's like you more views altogether. I mean, I got to see if I can stream on Twitch on my phone. Automatically includes this feature with paid versions, so no stupid coding needed. Ooh, a monster horn. I'm going to need quite a few of those near the end of the game, so I'm glad I got one now. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, and K-Wood, I took your advice. I muted the phone before starting the stream. And yeah, right, that was definitely the move, because I've gotten quite a few notifications that have made no noise. So thank you for pointing that out, man. You can stream on Instagram, Facebook, Trovo, and Kick, but I care about streaming on those at once too. Oh. Well, I guess from my end, because I just stream directly with YouTube, it would be like, how limited am I, or can I just go do that? Once you get the funds, I'm going to pay on OBS so I can use multiple platforms at once. Yeah, definitely. No, come back. Aw. Yeah, so those tumbleweeds, those are a very valuable collectible, because in this game you upgrade your gear by going to this one guy in the sky and giving him like treasures and stuff to upgrade your gear, and tumbleweeds are in a lot of them. So if you ever play this game, I recommend catching them as soon as you can and as often as you can, just so you always have enough. So now we could start the temple, but I'm going to head back up to the sky to grab a couple things. Stacks over here. Mainly, we're going to upgrade our shield, and we're going to get another heart piece, which will give us another full heart container. And yeah, that's it. I don't think I need anything else. Actually, we're going to get some treasures. I might be able to buy another adventure pack upgrade, so I can hold another adventure item. So I'm going to need a total of 600 rupees for that. So we'll see what we get with these chests. Heart metal. It's not the best metal, but not useless. So one of these is a heart piece, so I'm going to go for that one for sure. Hey Phaedra, how you doing? Yep, Skyward Sword. We're just going to get a couple of things in the sky, then we're going to do the Lanayru mining facility. How's your day been, Phaedra? Oh, I'm doing good. I had a job interview today, and it sounds like I got it. It'll just be a couple of days doing some graveyard security, but that should be pretty easy for me. I have a lot of security experience. And graveyards, for the most part, tend to be very easy shifts. This should be the piece of heart, I believe. Yep. And now we're at 11 hearts. Oh, I just realized you guys can't see my heart meter. I guess you don't really need to see them, but anyways. Now we're going to head this way so we can get this other chest. Come on, bird. Remember, the chest is... Oh, it's right, it's in here, I believe. Oh, cool. Got my 100 rupees so I can go get the pack upgrade. So let's head back to Skyloft.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you know what? I'm going to need rupees for the shield upgrade. So yeah, we'll just get the pack later. Can you imagine this is how we actually traveled in the real world? Flying on giant birds. Upgrade. Shield. Oh, I need another monster claw. Oops. Hornet larva. So I need one hornet larva, and one monster claw. I got enough of it. 2 jelly blobs, 1 hornet larva. Okay, so we're gonna go grind some hornet lava real quick. The best ways to do that is actually in the forest area, so little detour. Net for that. Because I really want the brace shield because it's one, it looks really cool, but two, and more importantly, it's going to be very helpful in the next dungeon because there's enemies that shoot a lot of projectiles, and it's just nice to have the more durable shield. want to go deep woods. Yep. Ooh, a bluebird. Get a bluebird feather. Got them both. Got a bird feather and a bluebird feather. Nice. You know what? You might give me a jelly blob, so come on. Of course not. Okay. We're just going to do a little bit of farming so we get what we need. See, do I have the... I do have the treasure medal, so... Oh, I never caught the bees. There we go. Comb bees. Bee drills. So we just need 2 more and then we'll have enough for everything we need. Oh, I scared the birds away. Go ahead. Ah, guys, it's the birds and the bees. You guys are being froggy right now. Mega Beedrill. Hey, Mega Beedrill's a beast, man. I love Mega Beedrill. This one right here is... Okay, okay. Okay, I got the regular feather at least. Best Pokemon ever. Well, my personal favorite Pokemon is Nidoking. But Mega Beedrill is a solid choice. He is strong. Right, since you're gonna scare him off anyways. Let's do this. Oh, where are you going? Alright, so this will be the last time I need to do this part. There we go. These hearts back. If I did the math correctly, I should have 4. So let's check. Yep. Okay, never mind. We'll get more birds later. hearts are full again. Although we are going to have to do a little bit of grinding in the waterfall cave. Well, it's not the end of the world. I think I just need... Oh, there's a silver rupee. I'm going to try to get that one. Come on. Come on, bird. Give it to me. No, it's disappearing. Ah, it's gone. Oh, versus Bombardier. Dude, Bombardier. See, that's a Pokemon I wish they would have made better with its stats, because if you look at its moveset, it has such a good support moveset because it has Tailwind and Parting Shot. It's a dark type, so it can't be taunted. Yeah, Tailwind and Parting Shot, that's perfect for like speed control and man, son of a man's shit. And support. But its stats are like, they should have made it bulky instead of trying to make it a reasonably okay attacker. Or they should have given it Prankster. You're right, it does have so much potential. And they just wasted it. Yeah, so like Bombardier pisses me off, but not like it's not like its fault. It's like Nintendo just didn't make it good. Need one Monster Claw and I think one Jelly Block. We might be here for a minute, guys. Maybe we'll get a Mega or an Evolution in a few years. It's possible, but I think it's more likely just going to be one of those Pokemon that gets forgotten about. There we go, got a Monster Claw. Just need the Jelly Blob. Okay. First appear in Yoshi's Island. Do they? Well, I know there's the stork that brings Mario, but are there stork enemies? Take the 5. Where's the 1? I do love me some Yoshi's Island. They dropped the babies on the island. Oh, you're talking about the stork in the beginning of the game. I thought you meant there was a stork enemy. Which I was thinking, wait, is there? At least the keys are cooperating. Catch the mantis. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go back through one more time. If I don't get the jelly blob, we'll just move on. Because I think I have enough to get the shield upgrade. Plenty of monster claws are just not getting the blob. Finally, jeez. Ooh, firefly. Oh, it's too high, I can't get him. Oh, alright, cool. Now we should definitely have enough. And the good news is all the extra rupees we got from doing that, I should be able to get both the shield upgrade and the adventure pouch upgrade. So what's in, you know, I could also sell the I'll hold on to the slingshot pouch, why not? Alright, so let's see, what can we upgrade? Shield first.
Okay.
Upgrade the beetle so I can go faster.
Okay.
So can I make it the strong beetle now too? I can. You know what? I might want to save that for the. Oh wait, I can upgrade the bomb bag too. I think. I'm gonna save that for the goddess shield. I can upgrade this. Perfect.
Okay.
Boom. We got fully upgraded bomb bag. One second, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty. You know what? So after this, I think I'm just gonna take on the gym, or not the gym, the temple. So I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, stretch, or stretch, move around a little bit, and then we'll come in and we'll tackle the linear mining facility. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. BRB. Guys, I am back. Let's see who we got in here. So if you guys are just joining, we're getting ready to take on the Lanayru mining facility. Just upgraded our shield, upgraded our bomb bag, and our beetle. Appreciate that. Drink some water real quick. All right. Now this next dungeon, I think it's a good dungeon. It has good puzzles. I just feel like it's a little longer than it needs to be. You know, but I said this last stream, what I love about this game is that all of the dungeons are solid dungeons. That is one thing this game got right. I want to go longer than North Desert. Alrighty. So let's check the map because we got to put these emblems in the order they're on the map. So it's water to the left, electric up, fire bottom right. Okay. Push it in. Fire is down here. Lightning up here. Skip this part. Open this, get ourselves some money. I don't like scorpions. It'd be a shame if the boss was a giant scorpion, wouldn't it? Got me. There we go. Yeah, with those guys, you have to hit all 3 heads. Now we're just going to push this block up so we can get on the ledge up there. So much for that jelly blob. Alrighty. Come over here, get ourselves a key. Now we are going to head back in the other room and go through the locked door. It's on the right. Nope, it's on the left. Okay. These enemies always make me laugh. The exploding flying frog heads. That being said, they can also be a pain. As you can see, the upgrade we got to the beetle makes it go faster if you hold down the fire button. It's really useful in this dungeon because you're going to use the beetle a lot. Oops. I'm going to climb up the ladder. Now we're going to stand on this. And now everything's back in the past and moving. And we had to stand on the switch because if we get off of it, the the cage goes around it. And these guys, you definitely want to take care of them because they can really be a pain. Because their beams go all the way across the screen, so they'll get you from wherever you are. So it's just best they take care of them. Oops. Reset our view. Some more money. Yeah, we want to stock up on rupees because we're going to be getting a lot of things in the next part. We're going to be buying a lot of stuff from Beetle, spending a lot of rupees on other things, doing some side quests, so Always good to get rupees, and especially in this game because rupees are very valuable. Now we can go to the next room. Missed. Alright, go this way. Okay, it's too far. Sorry, at least took him out, so now we can go this way. Oh, I don't have the Gust Bellows yet. Yeah, I do need to go this way. Oh, he spawned behind there. Okay. Hopefully he can... Yep, we're good. Blow up the rocks. We're going to come up here. We're going to get ourselves a new item. Gust Bellows. And what this does is it lets us blow away dirt. So I'm going to come out here and get this treasure chest. Find a way back up. Should leave this over here. But you can also blow enemies off of platforms with it. And it's a much better way to handle this guy than the beetle. If I can line him up. Dude. There we go. I remember there's, I think it's an amber relic in here. Oh, it's a rupee. And there's an amber relic somewhere else. Alright. And that brought us back in here. So now push this onto the switch. Head the other way. Come over here. And we are going to one second, guys. I think my food's here. One second, guys. I just gotta look something up. You know, my phone gave me a weird notification. I'm just looking up what it means. Oh, it's a public safety message. Well, that's good to know. Okay, everything's all good. So now we are going to kind of come over here and get ourselves a treasure. Another monster horn, nice. Okie dokie. We're going to enter here. Check out this jabroni. Now these guys, I think they're a cool enemy. They're just a kind of, they take a long time to fight. And one thing about them that's They give a lot of rupees, but they tend to be over these pits, so a lot of the rupees end up falling. Like, as you can see. Well, actually, that was pretty good. And we're just going to have this thing move parallel to us so we can jump on it. We're going to come across here. Climb up. Waiting for us. Gonna move this box around. Come in here. Use our slingshot to activate this. Come over here, grab ourselves a treasure, and then we're going to fight this Armos. Now, I actually like these guys. I think they're pretty original type of boss, but they can be hard to fight. Essentially, yeah, you got to use the Gust Bellows to open this up. And you got to hit both these crystals. Okay, Link, move. No, stab. Thankfully, they give you quite a bit of health back. You got a map. Press this just to make a shortcut in case we need it. And if we look at the map, you see how it has paths that you can take under on the quicksand so you don't sink. I'm not trying to fight him. Hey Kevo, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. How's your day been? Treasure is this. Another bluebird feather. Well, see, the upside is even if I don't need all of those, I'll show you guys later. Maybe not in this stream. that you can sell these at nighttime and make some extra rupees if you need them. Same thing with the bugs. Oh yeah, this is the well, one of the desert temples. There's two of them. This is the Lanayru mining facility. So yeah, so up. Go. And now we get to play Janitor Simulator for a little bit. Funny how games adapt quicksand. I know, right? Sometimes it does damage. Run faster, you'll be free. You know, I think Joe mentioned this before, but I agree with him. When I was a kid, I thought I would be having to worry about quicksand a lot more in my life than I actually do. Because, you know, I thought like, oh, quicksand, water gets on sand, then it's over, but that's not quite how it works. Actually, first time I saw Temple of Doom, you know, Indiana Jones, I was terrified of quicksand for a while because there's a scene where the guy gets sucked into it. I wonder what Anakin Skywalker would think about this level. And we just gotta make our way to the switch right here. It always seems bottomless. Well, I thought, and the whole thing with quicksand, from what I heard, is that most of the time it's not that hard to actually free yourself from it. You just have to find something to grab and pull. But I would rather not find out. Kev, have you ever played this game before? Also oh yeah, the Jumanji scene too. Yeah, when they're running through the house and the floor turns into quicksand. Also, you know, playing video games like Super Mario Brothers 3, the sand level has quicksand everywhere. Oh, you finished it? I don't remember if it was you or if it was Pitt who said this is their favorite Zelda. Right, Red's over here. That one's gone. Your favorite is OOT, okay. You and I are one and the same, brother. OOT was the first game that... I'm not going to say I didn't like video games before, because I did. But I think it's the first video game that I, like, actively got super into. over here. I thought it was nostalgia calling, but when I replayed it when I was older, I was like, yep, it does. It still holds up. There's just something about that game. I also think it really depends on like when you play certain games, because I know a lot of people Twilight Princess is their favorite, which I don't blame them for. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I need to come over here. I can see it. I mean, for me, that one's probably, it's top 10 for sure. I'm not sure exactly where I place it. You know, people like Majora's Mask best. I totally get that one too, because that game has its own vibe. Is an awesome Twilight Princess is an awesome game, but I really hate how easy. Yeah, the bosses were too easy for sure. Yeah, you're not gonna stop. So. Another game like that I really like, but has that same issue as A Link Between Worlds. That game is great. It's basically like A Link to the Past, but completely open. You know, like aside from the first dungeon, you can play the rest of them in basically any order. That being said, the bosses are way... Aside from one, the boss in the Desert Temple, the bosses are way too easy. Is it too much to ask for a challenge? Tears of the Kingdom wasn't a big enough challenge for you? That is if you played it. And if not, dude, trust me. Ganondorf is not a joke in that game. You've never played Skyward Sword? Oh, I would definitely recommend it. It is a fun game. This is also another one where... So the final boss can be hard if you're not the best with combat. You finished Breath of the Wild? Funny enough, the desert boss was the first one. And oh yeah, Thunder Ganon. Yeah, he's tough. He got me a couple times too. I did him second. But it's because like all the best items you can get in that game are metal, and he counters metal. And it is the hardest. I mean, I'd argue it's the hardest boss, including the final Ganon fight. Although, to be honest with you, to me, the hardest enemies in that game were Lionel's. Like, I was so scared of them playing that game that, like, I actively avoided them a lot until I just decided, you know what? I don't care if I die a bunch of times. I'm sick of being afraid of them. So I just kept fighting the a Lionel until I figured out how to beat it. Like that game, like fighting those things taught me how to do like the shield, the perfect guard, and the backflip parry move. Because you need to know how to do those to beat them. More or less mini boss. They basically are. Like they're scarier than the Guardians. Especially that first one when like in the Zora area we have to go up to the mountain to get shock arrows. And your first time playing, you're most likely not going to be ready to fight him. You know who else rocked me pretty hard was the Stone Talus on the Great Plateau. Like, I died to him so much until I realized, you know what? I just don't have good enough equipment to beat him yet. Oh, my shield got unequipped. See, these guys give so many rupees, but they all fall down. I have 15 hearts. I can handle them. One sword slash takes like 12. It does. With me, it wasn't even so much how much damage he took. It's how many of my weapons I broke trying to hurt him that did almost no damage to him. Lionel, Stone Taluses, Guardians. Although, I will say, once I learned how to do the perfect guard, you know, the shield guard, Guardians weren't so bad. Especially once you start progressing in the game and you get like the ancient blades and stuff, and ancient arrows, it makes them a lot easier. I also remember too, the first Guardian I encountered was on the way to Kakariko, when you're like climbing up the mountain. And I thought, oh, it's in a tree. I can hide from it in the tree. Nope, it just blew the tree up. And I just went, oh, okay. I just need to not go over here right now. Oh, man. Good thing we did this. They are a nice challenge for beginners. You know who else got me? Were the at least in the beginning, were the Yiga, like the big guys. You know which ones I'm talking about? Because I encountered one like pretty early on, and another. I mean, granted, I beat him after a couple of tries, but yeah, another one that I was not expecting to be so difficult. Speaking of relatively difficult enemies, these guys are pretty tough. Armoses. I mean, I've played this game quite a bit, so I got him, but the first time I played this game, I struggled with them a lot. The huge Cyclops. Oh yeah, the Hinoxes. Yeah, those things too. Like, that game is full of, like, enemies that are... Like, the regular enemies are tougher than the bosses. I'm trying to think, what else are what I put in the tough enemy tier for that game. Come on. So we are almost done. There. Oh, it's over here. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I think there's... Give me that heart. Oh, those are usually 20s. Oh well. Got really sad for Mifa. Oh, I know, dude, because, like, you know, she loved Link and then she ended up dying. Like, I felt sad for all the champions because they all died. Oh, yeah, no, it's pretty obvious that, like, she loves him and then, you know, ended up dying. Did you ever play the DLC? This one, I believe, goes this way. There we go. Nope. So, the thing I have to say about the DLC for that game is that it's a fun challenge for sure, but it really didn't add anything to the story or the game that wasn't already there. I mean, granted, the motorcycle you get at the end is pretty cool, but it runs on the, like, ancient parts, like the Guardian parts, so it's not even like an infinite thing. Oh no, the boss is a giant scorpion. Yeah, Kev, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I mentioned I hate scorpions. I mean, luckily this guy's not too tough. Main trick with him is just keep your distance and then just move when you see him moving. Well, I hate them. They just bother me, man. Just the way they look creeps me out. Which is funny because, like, other arachnids don't scare me like that. It's just scorpions in general for some reason. Oh, yeah. Yeah, monstrous arachnid, Moldarok. I mean, I know in real life most scorpions are not really a threat to humans. I think aside from the Arizona bark scorpion, none of them really have like lethal venom. Nature's war tank. Well, they're built tough for sure. But you know, it's just I just don't like them. We're going to need our beetle. Sorry, Volcarona. You don't like moths? Oh, well, I mean, Volcarona's cool, though. Like, although, if you think about it, dude, all the Pokemon that are bugs are, like, humongous bugs. Like, Volcarona's, like, what, 5 feet tall? Yeah, I mean, I can understand not liking moths. You know, when I was a little kid, you're gonna laugh, but I was afraid of butterflies for a little bit. I saw one day, I went to touch it, and its wings looked like it were teeth trying to bite me. And they freaked me out. Okie dokie. Now we get to see Zelda and Impa. Here comes Girahim to crash the party. You know, like I mentioned yesterday, you know, the backstory I had for Impa, that she's basically fighting against, right now she's protecting Zelda against a force that she originally came here to invade with in Girahim. Oh yeah, Impa looks great in this game. Hey everyone, sorry for showing up so late. How's it going? Oh, it's going good, Katie. Thank you for stopping by. We just finished the Lanabra mining facility. Now she blows up the gate at times so Girahim can't find him. Exactly, Kevo. I always think that when he does it, it's like, you know, if you didn't scream, he might not have heard you. Just like read what he said. That is such a hard line. He says, "Next time we see you, will deafen yourself from your own screams." Like, I will injure you so bad you deafen yourself from your own screams. Like, that is brutal. Oh, really, Fee? I couldn't tell that the gate was destroyed. Thank you for letting me know that. I mean, I like Fee as a character in terms of her role. They just don't need to. They just. Oh, crap. They just like shove her down your throat, though. Like. And then again, you know, I love Navi, and Navi does the same thing. Let's catch this bug. Who hit me? Breath of the Wild proved us Link does not need a companion. He doesn't. See, I think the first companion character you had was actually Navi in terms of, like, release. Definitely not feeling my best today, so I've been moving slower than usual. Took longer to do necessary house chores, but now I'm ready to chill and enjoy some Skyward Sword with friends. Oh, glad to have you, Katie. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Okay, if I remember... Wait, do I have to do anything up here? Oh, you know what? I'll buy the adventure pouch from Beetle. It's okay, Katie. I actually haven't really dropped any lore in this episode just because not much has happened that I need to expand on. But, yeah, other than that, you just, you know, missed the desert part. No big deal. Low batteries. Hey, I get low batteries too. What do I want?
Thank you.
So, oh yeah, actually, if I remember, I think I just need to go right to the imprisoned fight. I think that's the next thing I should be looking for. It's the time of the year. I love the fall, especially when it starts pushing winter, but I stay home, I always stay some type of sick. Hey, I'm the same, like when it changes seasons every year. Or about the Animal Crossing aspect of this game, collecting bugs. So here's the thing, you don't have to collect the bugs, but they're useful because you can use them to make potions that, you know, or you buy potions and they enhance the potions. And this scene is why Groose is one of the best characters. Bruce really is the best. Bruce left his cave. You're kind of imploding my mind right now. I love that. Oh, look at this big old tough guy. This needs a name. Yeah, a fitting name for this rugged, adventurous wilderness. From now on, we'll call it Grooseland. Tis but a tiny mind, a sweet one, but a tiny. You know what? Tiny mind. He's a brute, but he deep down he's got a heart of gold. He's a he's a softie underneath all of it. Nintendo didn't need to do this development with it, but I'm glad they did. I know, right? So, in Realm of Dissonance, I will say, I mentioned last stream that Groose has a descendant that, like, his people end up becoming the Sheikah, or the Gerudo. So, the city they live in, he calls it Groose Gulch. Sorry, guys. I just had to enjoy that song. I love that song so much. She's a built-in metronome. Yeah, she is. She just happened to be swinging her braid in the perfect tempo. Be honest, this is cool, but it cannot topple the ocarina. Well, the thing with it is, like, you really just strum. I mean, I'll try to show you in front of the camera, but you just, like, do this. It's not like where you're actually pressing buttons, like the ocarina. Oh, speaking of the ocarina, I was gonna talk about this in the ocarina streams I do. But let's just say the ocarina does have a play into Realm of Dissonance as well. It's very minor, but it's a nice little seed I planted in it. And we're gonna, and now we go to, we go from that nice little beautiful musical note scene to an epic battle. Got the hearts. Now, if you've never played this game, if anyone doesn't know about this game, this is a very controversial boss. It's definitely not one of my favorites either. Granted, I don't think this particular battle, I don't think is too bad. It's the second, you fight him 3 times throughout the game. It's the second and third fight that I don't care for. So yeah, you just got to slash his toes, and then he's going to fall backwards. Oh, I didn't get the last one. Hang on. Destroy the toenails. And then we're just going to hit the spike back in his head. Okay. He looks like an enemy from the Pikmin series. I've actually never played Pikmin. I've never had those games. It looks like an interesting game. No arms, huge mouth. Oh, well, he'll grow arms eventually, just not right now. Yep. Oh crap. I was trying to go up. Okay, now he's stuck. He's just missing a pair of eyes. Crap, I almost fell down. Okay. Now he's donezo. All right. Ta-ta for now. Yeah, ta-ta for now, you giant. Like, what even kind of creature would you say? Kind of like a snake, but not really. He's just like a mouth with legs. And here's the thing: is I'm planning to do the side quests. I'm planning to 100% this game, so that means all heart pieces and the Hylian shield. So there's a good chance I'm gonna have to fight him more than 3 times.
Oh.
So this is the other gate of time, but we can't activate it yet. You know, this looks a little crooked. I'm going to adjust the camera. Is that better? Appreciate you explaining things as you go. As much as I enjoyed this game, I haven't played it enough to remember everything. Oh, it's all good, Katie. I just like to do that because I'm treating this not just as a stream, but as like a pseudo walkthrough. Just in case anyone watching has never played the game. Or if anyone who discovers these streams later. You know, I might, you know, now that I can record from my phone, I might just do another walkthrough of this game too.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Catch ourselves some bird feathers. So we're gonna need some for some upgrades later. Alright, that's good. So now we're going to go to the sky and learn another song. Or, yeah, we're going to do some stuff in Skyloft that's going to lead us to getting another song. Wait, before I do that... Okay, I got ancient flowers, I'm good. Because you do need at least one ancient flower, and you're going to see why. This may be the one I buy on NSO. Oh, I would buy a physical copy, especially since the Switch 2 is out. A lot of Switch games are probably going to be a little cheaper. Oh, actually, before we progress. Oh wait, I need it to be daytime. What am I thinking? Seeing Pip, it just made me think of a side quest we can do right now. So, Katie, since you're here, there's going to be a side quest coming up later that involves that kid, Callan. There's two ways I can go about it. Do you want the lovey-dovey? You get to make this call. Do you want the lovey-dovey version, or do you want the funny version with toilet hand? See, true, but I don't have a Switch. I have a Switch Lite and a Switch 2. Oh, I got you. What the heck? Yeah, I'm gonna need my item. I don't know why it wasn't up. Maybe I gotta talk to her first. The ghost one is a cool concept for a comedy movie. Oh, so you know exactly what I'm talking about, Kevo. So, if you guys didn't hear what she said, she wants us to clean her house now that we have... Oh, I moved by the door. Oops. Anyways, now that we have the gust bellows, we can blow away sand and dirt. And the reason why Pippet made me think of this is because this is his mom. And you guys will see later, there's a pretty funny interaction with them after you do this quest at nighttime. Let me recalibrate. Which, see, what's funny is, like, if you think about what the gust bellows is doing, is it's not sucking away the dirt, it's just kind of blowing it around. So, like, in reality, Link wouldn't actually be cleaning anything. It just kind of disappears. She's like, oh, don't tell Pip that I paid you to clean my house. Is that the one where you can either deliver the love letter or give it to the toilet? Yep, yep, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, either way, that kid gets screwed over. It's just whether you get to help Pippet fall in love or he gets a toilet hand, like falls in love with him. See, the upside to doing the quote-unquote good ending for it is that you could do it immediately, whereas with the Toilet Hand, you have to make it advance another night. But, I mean, this is all for fun anyways. Wait, I'm not trying to sleep. I need to go talk to the headmaster so I can do the song. I mean, I do like a good love story. I don't remember the outcomes of both. Now, I'm going to see if I can find it real quick. Okay, so this girl right here. So Callan and Pippet both have a crush on her. And essentially what happens is that you give Pippet the letter. He comes down here and tells her he loves her. Because this kid also has a crush on her. Actually, I'm going to see if I can activate it now. I'm not sure if I can. I don't know if you need to get the song first or if you can do it right away. Let's see. Okay, I can do it right now. So, guys, one's in the chat for the love story, two for the Toilet Hand. Talk to this guy. He's saying, I got this love letter. Can you give it to the girl? He says, don't give it to the weirdo in the bathroom. While you guys decide, I'm going to start the song quest. So he's basically, we have to learn the song that Zelda was singing at the beginning of the game, and he's telling us the lyrics to it, which it's, should you give her his letter or give his letter to the other guy? Yeah, so basically, Katie, I can give, what I would do for the love stories, I would talk to Pippet right now and tell him, like, hey, I got this letter, Callan wants to give it to the girl, and Pippet gets all like, oh no, because he likes her too, but he hasn't said anything about it. You know, typical high school stuff. So then you go and talk to her, and then Callan's talking to her, and she's like, I'm not interested, and then Pippet comes and steals her. Alternatively, you go to nighttime, you give the letter to the Toilet Hand for paper, then it reads the letter and falls in love with Callan because it thinks it's romantic. Should we help the poor guy? Well, he's kind of... Here's the thing. He's one of Groose's flunkies. He's a little bit of a prick. It's really more, do we want to help out Pippet or not? Because either way, he gets screwed over. So... So I'll tell you what, I'm going to go do the next part of the main quest, getting ready to go to the Isle of Songs. While you guys decide, and if not, I'll make the call. We like the other guy, right? Yeah, Pippa, he's cool. Yeah, he in the beginning of the game, he helps you like locate your bird after Groove steals it. So, anyways, what I was saying is that when we were talking to the headmaster, he's singing the song that Zelda was singing, and the second part is it's essentially the instructions for what to do. It's blow wind at the propellers on the two statues to make them face the tower. You want to help Pipit? That guy can have the ghost. Well, no. So it's you either help Pipit or the ghost. So if I go help Pipit, we won't see the ghost hand thing. Whereas if I go help the ghost hand, we won't see the Pipit story. Yeah, because I don't think you can do save states on this game. Otherwise, I would just make a save state and do both. That guy can have the ghost. Okay, so you're voting for give it the ghost hand.
Hey!
Too bad you can't help them both. I know, right? Because there's only one letter. I mean, personally, I'm leaning towards helping the ghost hand just because Calvin was a jerk at the beginning of the game. He stole your bird and then was throwing eggs at you when you were trying to get the bird statue. So I don't want to help him. But it's also, I like Pipit, so I kind of want to help him out.
Hey!
So now we're going to talk to this guy, because the other guy we were just talking to said the propeller fell off, so we need to repair it. All right, you're voting for helping Pipit? Looks like Kevo voted the same. Go ahead and do that. All right. And now we're going to meet another new character who I think is hilarious. This is Scrapper.
Yeah!
Who is this green-clad individual of small stature? It's like, are you sure he's the one that helped me? I extended reluctant thanks and gesture of obligatory gratitude. This kid wants you to haul stuff around and you're going to help him. You may have restored my operations, but I am not inclined to offer assistance. If he comes out and says, you can look for the propeller. And he gets the hots for fee. So he's like, I'll help you out. Hey, FQ, how you doing? For my assistance, I can now detect Mistress Fee's thought waves. Would you need me ask Mistress Fee to call me and I will arrive with haste? Now he says we can talk to the fortune teller to find it, but I already know where it is. Let's see, do I have an empty bottle? I do. So we're actually going to pick up a stamina potion. Because we're going to need this for side quest later with Fledge. You know what? While we're over here, since you guys voted to help out Pippet, we're going to go do that. Okay, so to help out Pippet, we're just going to go upstairs and talk to him. Pretty upbeat. That's the Spirit Zelda. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Let's finish the quest first and then we'll go talk to him. That might be in the way. Oh, no, it's not. I just remembered I missed a step. My bad, guys. So, before we talk to him, we got to go in here and talk to her. Because we give her the letter. She's like, oh, Pippet, I love you so much. How can I get you to notice me? And we give her the letter. So, is it from Pippet? Some really terrible handwriting. It's like, isn't this Calvin guy Gruce's homie? It's like, yeah, right, I'm not gonna date him. I wonder what Pippin would think about this. Well, let's go find out. Yo, Pippet. Wait, you gave Corain a love letter. What's she gonna do? Date him? It's like, it's a big problem. Wait, no, I don't like her. We're just friends. It's like, yeah, sure, buddy. So now that's done. We're going to go back down and talk to her. Yeah, that's how it goes. Alrighty. I will go finish the part of the main quest. Them's was hurt feelings. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Katie. No matter which option you pick, he gets screwed either way. So it really comes down to, do you want to help out Pippet, or do you want to have the toilet hand fall in love with him? Like, there's no option where Calvin wins. So now we're gonna go get the propeller, which is down here in the area. Oh, actually, we're gonna come up here and get ourselves a little bonus. Yeah, when you get the harp, if you ever see butterflies flying around anything, go over to it and play the harp, because it'll get you either one of those statues to get you a treasure, or it will give you like a thing called a goddess wall, which we'll see later. Would you like me to call the robot? Yes. Yeah, life's rough, buddy. Well, hey, you can't blame him for taking his shot, you know. Even though he was definitely swinging way above his league, he went for it. Okay, so now that Scrapper has the propeller, we're going to fly back to where the windmill was. Good to face rejection early in life. It is. This way you can build up an immunity to it. Though living on a floating island with a finite number of girls, I'd be worried. Yeah, now that I think of it, aside from her and Zelda, they're like the only girls in the academy. At least that we see. He's like, oh God, my wife is screaming for me. I gotta get out of here. You know, Mick's like, I don't have to worry about that problem. My girlfriend's in the past now. Literally. And there is a Brazilian comedy actor that is just like this NPC. Oh, the repair guy? That's funny. Please search Zé Bonito on Google. Zé Bonito, I'll check that out. I probably won't understand anything he's saying, but I'll definitely check him out. I don't know, does he speak in English, or is he like just in No, I just want you to see the picture. Oh, okay. Just he looks like. Portrayed by many actors, but the one most alike is the older one. He's a Oh, he's a character. Okay.
Yeah.
So now playing that song, we get to go into the Thunderhead to continue the next part of the quest. Well, actually, guys, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back real soon. Also, gonna take a look at this guy Kevo's talking about. Be right back. everyone's still here? Let's see. I was doing some weird research when he came up with this design. It would be funny if he actually was based on him. Nope, we vanished. Well, at least you guys came back. No. I'm gonna go into the Thunderhead. So, we got quite a bit of stuff to do before we get to the next dungeon. May or may not end up doing the next dungeon this stream. I might save that for the next one. But there's still going to be a lot of side quests. We're going to be getting some heart pieces and some other stuff. Alright. So this is a puzzle where we have to get these bridges to line up, and hitting these crystals will kind of change where these pillars are to stop them. And this is the best approach I found, like the easiest way, is you keep it where it is, and then you rotate it 7 times. Then we're going to hit the right crystal. Then go 6 times. And the way to tell if they're lined up is checking these little center pieces. So if these are all lined up, you're good. Now we're going to hit the top crystal. We're going to hit it once. Mainly just to get that thing out of the way. And we're going to hit the right crystal again. And we're just going to push it 9 times. Oh, one more. One more. There we go. And boom. And now we're going to learn a new song. You're trying way too hard to be likable. Well, the problem with Fia is she's like the type of person that to get she thinks that like constantly talking to you will make you like her more. She tries too hard. So now that gave us the ability to search for the spirit gate. Good thing I know where it is. Face it, Fee, you'll never be Midna. Nope, not even close. I don't know if Midna can be topped, to be honest with you. Aside from maybe Garano, the guy I'm writing, but again, I feel like he's a different type of companion because you actually play as him. So okay, that's one thing I can discuss. Just more ideas I had with the game. So I mentioned last stream that you not only is he your companion, but you play as him. And kind of the dynamic I have between the two of them is that Link is more based for hand-to-hand, like brute force combat, whereas Garano is more agile and more of a ranged attacker. Just because I think those two combat styles really complement each other. You know, like let's say Link and him are rushing in to fight a group of enemies, like as Link is running in to get him, Garano's covering him from the back and like shooting glass at them. Hey Panda, what's up? How you doing? Glad you could join us. So we want to go to the viewing platform. Look at this. Midna is best girl, definitely. Actually, after I do the spirit trial, I'll kind of go into detail about her, because she does tie into my game a little bit, sort of. Best gremlin and best girl. You know, to be honest, like, I liked Midna when she was in her little imp form, when she's like traveling with you. And I feel like if she was in her like full-on princess form, it wouldn't have looked right throughout the course of the game. So what we just did is we're entering a spirit trial. If you guys play Twilight Princess, this is basically like when you have to collect the bugs. They are tense, Kevin. Or Kevo, yeah, like. That being said, this one is pretty easy. No, I don't want to hear you explain it again. We already have an owl who does that. I don't need you to do it, Fee. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, these guys you just saw, they're the guardians of the Silent Realm. And if they hit you, you automatically lose. But when you touch a, what are the Tears of Light? You know, they God, why can't I think? They stop moving for 90 seconds, but each time you get a tear, the timer resets. Unless you either get caught by that lantern guy, or you touch this water. I'm just gonna get Fee's explanation out of the way. There's a dusk relic. So those can only be found in the Silent Realms. And those are treasures that are pretty valuable because a lot of things need them. There's not one down here. Oh, a goddess plume. I want that. That's a very rare treasure. I'm glad I found that. Oh, yeah, and these little light fruits, what they'll do is they'll, because you see how like they have the green beams of light? So that lasts for about 30 seconds. And then like, you know, they stop shining. But if you get the light fruits, it makes them do that. And these little watcher guys, you just got to be careful because if they see you, then they'll wake up the guardians. Climb back up. There we go. There we go. I just got 3 left. Uno más. It's right here. Something in the tree. Alright, cool. And then once you get them all, like the timer will be infinite while you're in here. So if you wanted to go around and look for more treasures, you could. But let's see. 7 dust relics, that should be fine. Actually 8, because there's one right here. Yeah, usually each one will give you between 7 to 9 of them, so 8's not bad. Now that we completed the trial, we get the water dragon scale, so now we can swim in water. And they'll be like, what if we made a horror collectathon? Oh, look who it is. It's Bucha. I don't know if you guys heard or remember what I mentioned about him yesterday. But this guy, in Realm of Dissonance, ends up becoming the Great Deku Tree. What ends up happening is he gets injured. So at the beginning of Realm of Dissonance, there's a huge thunderstorm that happens when the main bad guy basically turns evil, and it causes a lot of damage. And during the thunderstorm that hit the forest, he gets hurt, and essentially after you do the forest dungeon, you get a sapling which grows into, which basically absorbs him and becomes a Great Deku Tree. And the reasoning for it is that, like, he was going to die. And the significance of it is the fact that after this game, a character that we're going to meet real soon doesn't end up showing back up. So he takes it upon himself to become the guardian of the forest. But, you know, the injuries he got during the thunderstorm, like, he wasn't going to recover from them. But by him becoming the tree, he's eternal. I don't know, you guys think that's a little too much, or because I think it's a really cool idea. It makes the Deku Tree like just adds to the lore, makes it even sadder in Ocarina when he dies. Blow these guys up because they're in the way. Also blew up the Bokoblin. Guy cannot catch a break. Who, Bucha? So we're going to come over here because there's a treasure that we want to get. I mean, I look at it like that's a pretty deep storyline. You know, and if you think about it, it makes sense why the Deku tree has like those eyebrows and the mustache. $300. Alright, now we want to drop down on this side. Right here. So we go outside. Now we're actually going to drop onto this ledge. We're going to go do that stuff again because we want to get this goddess cube. Now you're supposed to, if you look up here, or where is it? You're supposed to get this much later in the game when you get another item, but you can just get it right now. I do it just so I get it. Hey Marimba, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day been? Oh, this is the one I was thinking of. So there's an item we're going to get later that we could attach to that to get this one, but we can also drop down and get it. So now, good. Oh, my day's been good. Can't watch for long, but wanted to stop by. Oh, I appreciate that, man. You know, any support is appreciated. Appreciated. Alright, cool. Got it. Gotta go too. It's getting late here. Oh, for sure, Kevo. But thank you for stopping by, man. Glad you're able to stay while you were able to watch what you could. Hope you have a good night. Gotta go. Good night. Have a good night, Marimba. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for the support and the like and all of that. Got ourselves another bird feather. Forgot about these guys. There's one over there somewhere. Still here? No. Oh, of course, Katie. Appreciate it. Did you hear my Deku tree lore that I wrote? That I mentioned earlier? There's these bees. Let's get them out of here. When did Link become a stormtrooper? Ah, finally. Sort of. We were getting ready to move to the bedroom, living room. Oh, it's all good. I'm actually thinking it'll be better in the long term if I were to make just long form videos with more detailed explanation. Just because, you know, there is a lot. I was just with these streams, I was just kind of pointing out connections in these games to Realm of Dissonance. Now, I did got one question, Nintendo. No, were the nipple piercings on that guy necessary? Like, so we definitely want to activate this one because there are a couple of goddess cubes we want to get. Take care of these guys first. So, not a bad idea for sure. Now that owl stat or that bird statue we just got, very useful because we can skip climbing up the tree again. We can just fly in the sky, then drop back down on top of the tree. Back in. A great tree. Mr. Claw. Oh yeah, we want to get the other one now. Where is it? So we want to land about right here. Now we are going to go back to the top of the tree, but I'm going to grab something in Skyloft real quick. Mainly I'm going to upgrade the beetle. Because since we got the second goddess plume, I don't have to worry about running out of them. It'll be really helpful to get, there's going to be another 300 rupees we can get a little farther in. However, you're going to need the tough beetle to get it because it's really high up. And the regular beetle doesn't have enough stamina.
Hey! Haha!
Upgrade this.
Okay! Haha! Oh!
Okay, now back to the forest. Alright, this is the last time we're dropping onto the tree. Wake this guy up. So, oh, can you see me? So this is Yerbil. He's an old Kiwi, and he's going to tell you where to find the water dragon, so you can find the flame to make the sword stronger. Which is in the lake. He's also going to say, make sure to, when you talk to her, be very polite. Alright, so... Ooh, a golden skull. I need one of those. So now we're just going to head over here. W Zelda streams. Thank you, Panda. Zelda's my franchise, man. If there's one game franchise I'm very good at, it's these games. Well, these Pokemon... other stuff. I appreciate you liking the stream, man. So in order to enter here, We need to do a Skyward Strike, or what are we need to get the energy for one, and then we're supposed to draw a symbol for Farron, which there's a symbol you can find on the ground, but basically you just draw a circle right there, and that'll open up the gate. Although it's definitely my number one franchise. It's just such a great franchise. Now we dive into the lake. So we're just going to follow the path. Let's do whatever. And this jellyfish is going, oh no, another human. It's like, I better go tell the water dragon we're getting invaded. Quit f***ing me. So how's it even possible? How could you do that? Oh wait, you got the water dragon scale. So yeah, now the jellyfish is going to take us to meet water dragon. I want you to blow up that rock. There's something really good down there. There we go. Boom, $100. There we go. See, I like this part. I like the scenery. I think it's calming. Oops. Alright, now we want to come up here because there's a couple things that are pretty There's a goddess chest up here, and then there's a treasure chest as well. Yeah, the goddess cube is over here, and the treasure chest is right here. Get off me. We got an Elvis fish. Yeah, so the jellyfish said, "Oh, this is one of the monsters that Girahim left that attacked the water dragon." So you just spin attack into him a couple times and he blows up. He's not much of a threat. Wait for... Are you coming or not? Come on, jellyfish, put your head in the door. Thank you. That sentence would have sounded so weird out of context. But then again, most of the stuff in Zelda does. Talk to her. This is the water dragon Farron. So basically she's saying, I'm injured, I need some special water. So if you want me to take you to the flame, you need to go get me some water. Before we leave this room, there are a couple of other treasures on the sides. So we're going to come over here. I'm definitely going to be giving Link brain damage. Keep bonking into everything. Evil Crystal, which is the last unique treasure we need to find. Now we'll just be finding multiples of treasures. Like I said, if you see a bunch of butterflies anywhere, pull out your harp and play it. Ooh, a grasshopper. I don't have one of you yet. I know I need to catch some butterflies. I'm going to need them later for a potion. Actually, for a couple potions. Dude. Yeah, I'll get it later. So this is why we want the tough beetle. You see there's a gold rupee up here that the regular beetle would not have the stamina to get. So we're going to push this log to create a shortcut. Although we're going to head back to Skyloft and do some things. We're going to be getting a few heart pieces. We're going to be doing a couple more side quests. We're going to be getting a new shield. So, one there. So let's fly over here. Okay, no matter. We want to get on the sledge because we're going to get a heart piece. Now we're going to head back to Thunderhead. We're going to get a couple more things. get it? Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Rupee metal. Very useful metal. Come up here. And get ourselves another evil crystal. And while we're out here, we'll go ahead and take care of the pump. Oops. We're gonna go take care of the pumpkin bar heart piece just because we're already out here. Just get it done. Pumpkin bars this way. You know what? I forgot to get something in the what do you call it? The forest. No, I'll get it later. Gotta go back down there anyways. So we did the first part when we gave the pumpkin soup to the sword trainer guy in Skyloft. So next we got to help his daughter carry some pumpkins to the storage shed. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you enjoyed the music? Yeah, music's good. What I don't enjoy is this particular part of the quest because the pumpkins are so sensitive to movement. I'm probably going to fail it a few times. That's good so far. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to plug my phone into charge after I do this part. Push him against the wall to straighten him. All right, got it. Sweet. Yeah, exactly. They are way too sensitive to movement, Katie. There we go. Phone's plugged in. Oh, yeah, I'm at 5%. I got to remember to keep my phone charging while I'm streaming. So, second part of the quest is done. Now that we got the harp, we can finish it off. But yeah, if you saw a trick I found is to try to stay near the wall. So if they start going too far to the right, you can push against the wall to straighten them. Granted, it's not 100% foolproof, but it helps. All right, so now we're gonna talk to him. Got an instrument. Got to come back when it's night, and we'll play a song. So let's go ahead and sleep until it's nighttime. Although before we do that, we got something to collect over here. Gratitude crystal. Oh, and also, so gratitude crystals, like this freestanding ones like that, are only going to be visible at nighttime. And we got another one right here. I'll talk to him. He's going to be like, okay, my daughter's going to sing and you're going to play your harp. And he's basically saying the way the customers are swinging their arms, play the harp in that way. So basically just, there's going to be a couple of guys in front, just pick one of them and follow their rhythm. Like I'm picking the guy in the pink. And then you saw when they put their hands down, you can just kind of freestyle. Everyone's like, that was really good. And now we get a piece of heart. Cool. So now we're going to sleep and make it daytime again. Now, you don't have to be perfect with it. You just have to not play terribly. I've just done that so many times I got the rhythm down, and plus the harp's a lot easier to play in the Switch version versus the Wii version. The Joy-Con's a little more responsive. So now with all that, We're gonna make a quick stop back in the forest because I forgot to grab something, well, a couple things. Then we're gonna head back to Skyloft and get a bunch of stuff. Yeah, this is there I need to go to. Pretty sure it is. Yep. Okay. So you guys may have noticed this before, but now that we got bombs, oh, look what's in there. Now we could have gotten this after the Earth Temple, but it's really kind of out of your way. Plus, it's usually at that point not going to be enough to get you to another heart. So it's just like, might as well wait until you can get another heart. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going to go this way. And all the monster claws now. Oh, you know what? I think there's something up here too. Yep. Red rupee. We're gonna climb up here. Another 100 rupees. Oh, that's a goddess plume. Never mind. Even better. Now it's time for Skyward. Talk to Patrice. Drop off the shield. I'm gonna move this around. Not gonna need that. We're gonna need an empty bottle. Yeah, so we got 2 bottles. Yep. We'll be good. And then we come talk to this guy. He's got the sacred shield. This is the best shield. Well, not counting the Hylian shield, which you don't get till the very end of the game. This is the best shield because it doesn't burn. Electricity is not a problem, and if it takes damage, it can recover its stamina. Although it does have the shortest meter, but that's why we're going to upgrade it.
Okay.
Fine. Need one more monster horn, so I can't upgrade that yet. Can upgrade the slingshot, the scatter shot.
Okay.
Need one more ancient flower, so I can't get that yet. Here we go. So not only did that get us a better shield, but it also cleared out our wallet because there's going to be quite a few rupees we're getting. Because if you look around on the map, you see there are a few. Now this one we can't get yet because we don't have the hook shot. We can get this one, and we definitely want to get this one over here. Now this one, we actually unlocked it when we went through the Elden area. However, we couldn't get to it because we couldn't swim. But now that we got the water scale, I'm going to come through here. And now we can get it. Piece of heart, and that takes us to 13 hearts now. And we get a silver rupee. Delete that. Hello, Fledge. Now this one's kind of a pain to get. So got it though. So now we're gonna make it nighttime. One, because we got to do something with Fledge at night, and two, there's a cutscene. I mentioned this earlier, but since we cleaned Pippet's house, there's a cutscene you unlock at nighttime if you run by his house. It's pretty funny. Go to sleep. Come in Fledge's room. And if you see, Fledge is doing some push-ups. Or he's at least trying to. And if you remember, we bought that stamina potion a while ago. So we're going to give it to him. I'm just going to tell him, yeah, just keep at it, man. You'll get better. we're gonna hit up Latrobe because he's got some. We've got enough gratitude crystals for the next reward. Bad kitty. Been over this, Mom. Calm down. Don't get so mad. How could I not be mad? It's obviously that you've been giving someone rupees to clean the house. I give you that money so you can buy bread. You keep spending money like this, we won't have any money for me to go to the academy. Hey, did you hear? What are you doing at this hour? You didn't hear that. So hear what? Nothing. So I gotta get back on patrol. It's like he's talking to the guy that his mom paid to clean the house. He's going to give us, I think, yeah, 300 rupees. So we're at 42. I think the next one is at 50 and he gives us a bigger wallet. Then it's at 70, he gives us 600 rupees. And then at all 80, we get the biggest wallet. Up the ledge. Thank you. And you know what's funny is she paid us all that money to clean her house and it's dirty again. And it didn't insult to injury. We're going to sleep in Pippet's bed. Well, you know what? I got him a girlfriend, so he can live with it. Next heart pieces, or let's see, Beetle, the falling one, and the goddess wall. Okay, well, we'll get those later. Well, not true. We're gonna get one right now. And this one, so this is a side quest to get some gratitude crystals, but it also leads to a piece of heart for a mini game that is a real pain. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's not Beaver Bother bad. But if you're not trying to 100% this game, I would definitely skip this one because it's really a pain. And we're gonna come over here and talk to this Art the Clown looking guy. You say my colorful wheel fell into the clouds. If he's like, let's call Scrapper, he'll get it. Well, luckily I know exactly where it is. We're going to go to desert entrance. Cool. Got another ancient flower, so now I can upgrade the bug net. Although, I don't know if I'll do that this episode because I'm not really going to need it for a little bit. I mean, technically you don't need it at all, but it's really helpful for catching stuff. And, oh look, the colorful wheel. So heads up, I am starting to get pretty sleepy, still watching for now. Oh, don't worry, Katie, I'm not going to be going that much longer. I was thinking to get ready to go to the next temple, but I'm starting to get kind of tired too, so I think I'm just going to finish up these side quests. And then we'll just, next time, you know, get prepped and we'll go through the temple. Because I've been going for 4.5 hours. Plus, like I said, I really don't like this side quest, or this particular minigame. So, I'm going to give it a few tries. If I don't get it, I think I'll just head back to Skyloft and call it for the day. Just realized the stream was yeah, exactly, not a bad stopping point. I don't know, you said you played this game before. Do you remember this? This is a pretty, in my opinion, a pretty bad... Well, okay, let me... It's not a bad minigame, I'm just not good at it, and it's not really fun for me. So what he's talking about is he's going to shoot you into the air. You have to fly through these rings, and then you have to land on one of the spaces. And based on how many... Oh God, stop talking. So if you get all 10 rings, you get a 10 times multiplier, and then depending on the rupee you land on, that's how many you win. Or you can be like me and miss it, and then you lose. Ah, shit, I lost already. Yeah, so in order to win the heart piece, you got to get all 5 of these rings, and then you got to land on that run that's a combination of red and blue. The problem that I have is that it's hard to tell where you're going to land and where the space is going to be. I vaguely remember him. He reminds me of Rooftop Cuckoo Wonders from the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the two clown guys with they. But see, that one wasn't so bad. Like, you know, because that way to get the heart piece, you just had to land like on the top one. It wasn't so bad. So I think it's going to be about right here. Ah. It's like I'm hooked, and I know how you could say that. See, and this isn't even the only frustrating mini game to get a heart piece that's in this game. There's another one you get much later on. Oh, I missed it. I mean, it's to me that one's not as bad as this, but it's also pretty difficult. Oh, see, and that happens too. Sometimes instead of floating, you. Oh. You like dive down so you miss the ring. Get in there. Oh, so close. So close. All right, so I'm at 1,120. I'll go until I either win or I get down to 1,000 rupees. Oh, oops. Granted, this is the thing about this mini game is if you can figure out the trick on to know like where the place the space is going to be, and like you can consistently get times 10 each time, you could easily farm rupees super quickly. Because you'll get to a point where you're winning 500 rupees in the span of about a minute. Wow, really, Link? Screw it. Oh, it's 120. Oh, it is very difficult to control. Well, I get 120 back. Okay, 10 more tries or until I get it. Like, and it's not even like the fall. It's like even if you get all of the rings, it's knowing where to land. Like, you were right.
Yes.
See, and one thing too is sometimes you just get screwed by the placement of the rings.
No. Yes.
Oh. Alright, that was 3.
Yes. Yes.
You know, I think I thought of a good role for this guy's character in Realm of Dissonance. He's the kingdom janitor. He cleans all the horse stalls at Long Lawn Ranch with his bare hands. That's what his character does in my game.
Yoo-hoo! Yes! Yeah.
Oh. See, how am I supposed to dodge that and get that ring? All right, 4 more times and then I'm calling it. Yeah, see, look, his name is even Doo-Doo. Like, it makes sense. They even clean up, horse crap.
Yoo-hoo! Yes!
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh. Three more times.
No! Yoo-hoo! Yes! Yeah.
Okay, I need to recalibrate. This is.
No! Yoo-hoo! Yes! Yeah.
Take about 2 more tries after this one.
Yoo-hoo! Yes!
Oh no, fuck! Excuse my language, but Well, I'm good at hitting the green rupee space at least. All right, last try, and then that's it.
Yo-ho!
Sick of looking at this guy's face.
Yes! Huh? Yeah.
Well, hoping we could end on a high note, but whatever.
No.
Deal with this punk next time. So that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for checking out the stream. I know there wasn't quite as much lore dropping this time, but I just didn't really do much that connects to this game. But appreciate the likes. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Thank you, Katie. I know Mill showed up for a while. Kevo was in here for a while. Pit Chance showed up. Panda. Spoopy. So you guys are great. I will be going live tomorrow with my friend, The Shining Gamer. Although we're going to be streaming on his channel because we're doing the side-by-side playthrough of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So I'll make a post tomorrow with a link to his channel so you guys can check out the stream if you want. Other than that, y'all are great. Have yourselves a good night.